नहीं उधर से करो
आता लेता है मॉर्निंग कैप्टन फ्रॉम JAHRA कैप्टन फ्रॉम SHAHEEN गुड लक for both the captains there is a final for season 9 I think whatever the result final one it is selected only for whether in a team match no shouting from any of your players so even if you go to an also SSK won the toss. They're going to bowl. I'm going to bat.
रोक इधर आकर तो बाद में आ जाएगा
SSK won the toss. They selected.
Where is the match live?
Sir, Indian.
They open kara this. Match live. इथून काय हे बी नसारखे which bowler is from which team nothing is shitty app is there no why they can't matches also is not showing right last match was when 23rd June
check this one down
Chairs, they won the toss and they're batting, huh? Check. Very good morning. Yet another Friday weekend morning here in Kuwait, and we welcome one and all tuning in. It's the Indian Army Tournament Season 9 finals. Two teams that will be clashing for the title challenge will be SHAHEEN SC Kuwait and will be taking on JAHRA Super Challengers. And the quick good news is that JAHRA Super Challengers have won the toss and straight away they were elected to bat first. It's a T20 game. We're up and ready. Probably seconds away and straight away. Tushara and Roshan, both the openers have walked in. Tushara, the right hand has taken strike and we are up and ready for the first ball. Places the umpire straight away bat to ball. A single down. Long off in place. You can see a ring of fielders all on the edge of the circle. No one really in any single saving position. SHAHEEN SC Kuwait donning the yellow jersey, yellow and black. Now it looks like very much Sri Lankan traditional left hand right hand combination. And whenever you think of the left hand right hand combination, it takes us back to the 1996 World Cup. Both these opening pairs of Sanat Jayasuriya and Kaluvitarna went completely berserk and got the World Cup for Sri Lanka. At the moment, we are having two Sri Lankas in the middle. Domestically two local players up and ready. Left hand, right hand combination. This is going to be very exciting. Good start from Mangalesh Kumar. Is jersey number 11. Now he's switched to bowling around the wicket. Ball number 2 straight away. Good shot. He's just got bat to ball. Brilliantly played there. Plenty of vacant spaces. Power play has been greeted with that boundary. Excellent stuff there on the offside. It'll be a very pleasing replay if you go and watch back. Left-hander giving it everything straight away. No mugging around there from the left-hander Roshan. He's opened his account with the boundary stylishly. This one's thumbs, but like length. Doing very well. Degrees Celsius here. Now the fielder there long tumbles. It's a good high catch. Very well judged there from the fielder who's ran in from mid-off inside the circle. The danger man, the left-hander departs. Not good news for JAHRA Super Challengers. They'll be slightly taken on the back foot. Wicket number 1 falling. Looking to go downtown. Only managing to find the fielder. The stay for Roshan was very brief, just at boundary. 5 for 1. Already you've seen some action in the very first over. Boundary to begin at the start. Good comeback there by the bowler. That'll get not just the bowler relief but also his full team, because number 3 walks in. Slip in place, backward point. Extra cover. Cover point is a deep third man and a long off. Still continuing to bowl around the wicket, strangely enough. Excellent timing. Placement. Ball beat the fielder. There was no. This morning, this time he goes over long on. Another boundary, not very stylish though, but still very effective. Tushara picks up his first boundary. All those just tuned in. This is the Indian Army tournament. This is 9th season. Yet another big final. It will be more than likely called a wide. He's finding it slightly difficult there. Saud Mullah, the new bowler. Sneaked in a couple of wides now. Deep point comes in. There's a long off and a long on in place. They immediately realized that Tushara likes going on the onside. This time he gets an outside edge, leading, flies up and over that infield. Have to settle for a single. He's slightly living on the edge at the moment. Tushara is not concerned. He's got a role to do. He will be going after the bowling and trying and throwing his bat around. I want to maximize and maximize as much as possible in this power play. The point falls back. Bafram has looked good. The very first ball is faced. His stance very upright, very steady. Looks very conventional as a batter. But the struggle for the bowler continues. Third wide in this over. All the 3 wides been bowled outside the off stump. Well wide enough. And comfortably been called. An extended over. It's going to be a 9-ball over with those 3 wides so far. Unless he goes and bowls another few wides. And just he gets away with this one. There. Probably it's the new ball. He's trying to just control the swing, and it's been a problem. Saud Mullah got a shot and run up. Beautifully bowled, and he's straight away picked up a wicket after bowling plenty of wides outside the off stump. He's got one in the channel. What a good catch there from the wicketkeeper. Again, you'll see that it's been something that you'll reflect on. JAHRA Super Challengers have lost their second wicket very, very quickly. He looked good for his very brief stay there. Puff run, but he's got that outside edge. An excellent delivery there. This game again very much likely brought to you by BENCREATIONS. Both the match officials for this game is Sandeep and Ali Shah. JAHRA Super Challengers skipper Sirian, he had no hesitation, immediately won the toss. No second thoughts. He wanted to bat first. And what is that? It has produced his 2 quick wickets. Number 2, number 3 back in the hut. We have number 4 taking strike. He flicks this one on the onside. There's nobody. He's drifted in line and he's been picked away. And very much sticking to the traditions of Super Challengers batters. Everyone who walks in, he likes to get off the mark with the boundary. So has the new man who's walked in straight away getting into the act. Ravi San is the new man. He's fetched himself a boundary and opened his account in style down the leg side. On the other hand is Tushara, who's been there from the start. He's been seen wickets tumbling around him. How is Tushara going to approach this game from here on? It's going to be very, very interesting. He has a long on and a long off in place, and he's looked to go on the onside. Now the fielder is inside the circle, so there's a third man in place. Stand and deliver stuff. Big swing and a miss. Interesting tactics there from Manglish. The moment he switched going around the wicket for the left-hander, he's not come back over the wicket for the right-hander either. And this is very, very interesting. He's angling the ball across the right-hander, especially with Tushara, who has no footwork to work with. He's finding it difficult down the leg side. He's getting this very, very difficult for the wicket keeper, but excellent work there from the keeper, taking it down the leg side. Certainly he has saved 4 valuable runs, and it's poor stuff there from the bowler. Any bat on that ball would surely that would have been racing to the fence. This time he gets another edge. Did he? Not to be probably. Very quickly. We saw the umpire signaling a wide. We're not sure. Has it been called a wide? has been called a wide. One on the onside, one on the offside. Looked very much. This one sneaks just underneath the bat. Tushara, on the other hand, has found it slightly difficult with the ball angling away. Good tactics over there from Mangalesh Kumar. He's picked up a wicket himself. Both the opening bowlers have picked up a wicket apiece. 23 for 2. Still into the third over, early stages of this game, early stages of this innings as well. Excellently bowled. There is fielders all around inside this circle. It's going to be pretty much guesswork as to what Tushara will be doing from here on. Smash he goes. Let's stop guessing and follow the ball. The ball has gone straight to the mid-wicket fence. He thinks he's had enough of the ball angling away. He smashed this one towards mid-wicket. Bat is doing the talking. Good shot there from Tushara. In the mix of things, he's picked up his second boundary. Now all of a sudden the skipper has a bit of headache. The field will still stay the same, and Tushara very much likely to go onside. Slip in place as well. Good line, good length. Every time Mangalesh has been keeping the ball outside the off stump, on and around. Tushara has had no answers. The moment he looked to get within the stumps, you can see that the bowler is there on his haunches down on the ground pleading. What has happened there? He's missed everything. The bat stumps. The wicket keeper is absolute disbelief there. Did the ball swing and swing enough to miss the stumps is the question, but it's an excellent delivery, an excellent ball to finish that over. Mangalesh almost picked up his second wicket. There's a big wry smile there from Tushara. He walks, he still survives. Another close call. The intent very much onside. Ravi San, who's off the mark with the boundary. He'll be on strike. He's been standing and watching all the fun from the other end. Take that, says Ravi San. Make it look so easy, so elegant. Couple of boundaries in the same direction, same result. He's faced two deliveries. Both of them have been disposed away towards that deep square leg boundary. It'll be very interesting as to what the chat is there in the center with both these batters. Certainly, Ravi San will be telling you, just take a single, give it to me, I'll do the rest. Saud Mullah has struggled slightly. This is wide, well outside that tram line, comfortably been called. And that has been a bit of a problem there for Mullah this morning. With that outswinger pretty much uncontrollable at the moment. He'll try to get in well within the stumps. He does, and what does he get in return? A good shot, very much a half helicopter there again from Ravi San. And it's gone all the way. What good timing. It's been disposed away for 6 very, very elegantly. He's making batting look so very easy. Look at his strike rate. He started off with 400. He maintains it with 400. Now it's jumped up. With that 6. Extraordinary shot that is from Ravi San. Anything within the stumps, he's so strong of his legs. On the offside, beautiful shot. There's a fielder there, but he's done well to stop this. Just a single there. Finally, Ravisan decides to take a single after flaring a few boundaries. He's raced away to 15 or 4 deliveries with those couple of boundaries and a 6. Pulled away towards the onside. That's not a good line, not a good length. Especially when you have cushion down the ground, you're choosing a different radar to bowl. And he has been punished. If Saud Mullah has been watching this game, he'll have to learn something from his counterpart, Manglish Kumar, who has been pitching the ball up to Tushara, who's found it very difficult. Mind you, you cannot have protection all around because you have only 2 fielders at a luxury, and both of them are standing at long off and long on, looking at each other with the ball sailing up over square leg. This length is going to be interesting. Now he's got it slightly fuller there. Straight away, that is a dolly been dropped. Can you believe it? The fielder, he's got his hands on his hips. He's bringing the smiles to everyone. Everyone's wondering exactly what happened. The catch was as easy. It just reminds us of someone as Herschel Gibbs who did the same thing. Very, very casual approach there from the fielder at point. Interesting. But what's more interesting is got the in-form Ravisan on strike. The bowler straight away was in complete disbelief. It's an over that had plenty to speak. A drop catch. An exciting shot towards square leg that sailed up and over. From Ravisan, apart from a few boundaries here and there, he's done well. You're trying to get this game back on track at the moment. JAHRA Super Challengers. And they're doing well. Manglish Kumar will continue, and the result will continue for Ravisan. Anything on his legs, he's very comfortable. He sits there and he just uses his strong wrist. They don't have any protection behind the wicket. To the line, will have to be precise. And any error in Sun is getting his team back on track. The blistering innings so far, 19 of 13 deliveries. Smash he goes. This has got good timing. He's beating the fielder there. What a good catch! What a good catch! Did he roll up and over the fence? We'll have to wait and watch. The fielder there is standing still, and what a good effort from them. Probably it was the line that he just overstepped. Very impressive. Very, very impressive, the effort. He looks very astonished. Innings. For one split second, I thought the fielder was very much in control. Now he'll pick up a single towards long on. The shot was good. Acknowledgement there from Ravisan to the fielder for being very, very sporting enough to ensure in SC Kuwait almost picked up their third wicket. But not to be. They'll want the wicket of Ravi San very, very quickly. He's looking dangerous and he's looking very, very dangerous. Speaking about danger, on the other hand, we have Tushara there, who's swinging at almost everything. The only thing is literally failing to do is getting bat to ball or getting any connection. So far, so good. Anglish Kumar trying to persist with the line that he's bowling to Tushara. And it's paying some dividends. Into the block hole, he gets, he squeezes this one, and you can see there, agonizing for the bowler. He gets a piece of it, but it's gone straight to that fine leg fence. Lucky for the batter, not for Manglish though. Tushara living on the edge. He's got plenty of luck this morning, Tushara. You can see the ball flying up over the fielders, just evading them inches. Inside edge towards fine leg. Ball almost sneaking underneath his bat, missing everything happening there. And that's so far the summary. 5 overs gone by. It's been a very, very productive start so far for both these sides. What SHAHEEN SC Kuwait has done is they managed to pick up 2 wickets, 2 good wickets. On the other hand, the JAHRA super challengers. Ravi San, who has come out all guns blazing. He's got a fire cannon and it's exploding every time he gets bat to ball, he gets strike. He wants to go and fetch those boundaries. He's got a couple of sixes, couple of boundaries. He's going to be the man that JAHRA Super Challengers will certainly be looking forward to. The 50 has been brought up in quick time in spite of a slightly slower start, but not slower anymore. 6 overs done and dusted, almost running at 10 and over. The power play has gone by. The Lankans have already started to roar. This game brought to you live right here on the YouTube channel Ben Creations. Looks like straight away now spin will be introduced for the first time in this game. Helmet really coming on there for the wicket keeper. Slip in place. Backward point. Extra cover. There's no one on the fence though. There's a deep long on, deep long off. Still no one there on the onside. Very, very strange. This is going to be interesting. I beg your pardon, it's just 5 overs. It's 1 hour more to go. They're still into the power play, and probably that's the reason they have only 2 fielders behind. Excellent start there. Ayub is the new bowler. Slightly round arm, he gets a big swing there, and straight away that ball getting a leading edge. It's pretty interesting action there from Ayub. Slightly slingy for a spinner. That's something that we have not seen very often. He rocks back and he smashes this one. Is this gone all over? Yes, looks like it's gone over the fence. So powerful is Ravi San. Big brog. Big. These super challenges where he's picked up his third maximum. So effortless. We have a contest here on hands. Ayub. Play. It's not too easy for any spinner to be bowling in the power play. You'll have to bring all your experience and try to bowl according to the situation. And Ali Hassan, the fielder. We've seen one spectacular effort from Ali Hassan early on with that one-handed catch, but he failed to stay inside the fence. Looking to go onside. Contest of this innings so far. Ayub has bowled a brilliant over, just giving away one maximum, and he's kept Ravi San off strike. The power play and the over number 6. Now Shaheen SC will breathe a sigh as Ravi San, who's taking the game away. 27, you can see there. And what it has done is Ravi San has not just gone in one area, he's been going all around. So he looks very much a 360 player, trying to go all around, not just exactly on the edge of the fence, especially with Ravi San on strike. So there'll be plenty of singles on offer. It's going to be a double change though. Down the leg side. The wicketkeeper, he did well, but not well enough to stop or get his gloves behind that one. It's going to be a wide and 4. It's not a great start with 5 extras straight away without a ball being bowled. Shan Nilgiri is the new bowler who's taken the responsibility and started off on the wrong foot down the leg side. Good comeback though. Looking to slightly slow the pace and let Ravi San do all the hard work. That'll be the strategy. This time it's a little more quicker. And rightly so, he's punished. He's bowling to his strength. So Ravi San has said thank you very much. He picks up yet another boundary out towards the leg side. Shan, not the best of starts that he's had so far. He's given away 5 early on, now a boundary, 9. Just a couple of balls been bowled. He's flicked this one beautifully. You speak about timing, speak about class. Ravi San is literally toying with the field at the moment. Good, strong, wristy stroke there. He's taken everyone by surprise. This is probably one of the best shots I've seen all morning. Ever so elegantly, he knows the field exactly. There's no one behind square. There's the fielder was standing very much straighter. Now he's gone much more squarer and he's been brought finer. What we see is followed up with the wide. So the struggle for the bowler continues. Couple of wides in this over. Has been buyed as well. Pretty expensive though. And that is exactly what Shan should be looking to do. Try and slow up the pace and let the batter go downtown. The moment he thinks to bowl quicker, he'll be punished. He'll have to learn, and he'll have to learn very, very quickly. You don't have too much time in a T20 game. Beautifully bowled. You can see there, immediately the moment he changes his tactics, things looking pretty much in control. Good to see those wides. The over will be lengthened. The danger man, Ravi-san, is on strike. He's been slightly patient here with Shan. Let's see what's coming our way. You see this very, very firmly, but straight to that fielder. Finally, the over comes to an end. Yet another good productive over there for JAHRA Super Challengers. They'll be sitting very, very comfortable and very happy. You can see the players there in the background. They will be smiling at this moment, especially with the scoreboard reading at 83 for 2. 12 extras already. Plenty of extras been bowled so far. 7 overs gone. They're running at almost just slightly under 12. 11.9 is the current run rate. He's striking at a very, very good pace. Especially Ravi-san, who has raced away to 43 of 17 deliveries. 5 elegantly worked boundaries along with 3 magnificent sixes. Tushara has done well. The partnership now 66 of 31. It's been probably the best so far for this innings. For the third wicket, he rocks back and he smashes one down the ground, but Ali Hassan is standing in the way. It looks like a very safe fielder with a good arm. Ball goes in a complete different direction. It goes for a boundary. A very interesting one though. Surely this shot will be going on air, and probably certainly not in the coaching manual, and it's the humidity is what is added to that last shot. Probably sweaty palms. Interesting stuff. Nonetheless, Ravi-san is in such good form that he doesn't even need the bat to be in his hand to pick up a boundary. Excellent stuff. He's just one shot away from a well-deserved half century. 47 is what he's picked up in good quick time. Push one towards long off and pick up a single. He'll still wait a little longer to get to that 50. In the meanwhile, it's going to be Tushara. Tushara only believes in clearing his left leg and going very much. Tushara has decided that his role is very much trying and going after the bowling. Good shot. Very well timed, but nothing on off on that occasion. The fielder doing very well. Oh, this one kept slightly low. The ball will tickle. Got a bit of glove there on that occasion. The wicket keeper. He's done well. Just going to be 50 very, very quickly. Well, the scoring rate certainly has not been a problem. It's 12 and they've maintained that scoring rate courtesy all those extras. Plenty of extras so far throughout this innings. They'll have to be slightly more disciplined. SHAHEEN SC Kuwait, they want to really keep themselves in this game. He goes down on one knee and he's hammered this one towards the backward point. The fielder doing very well. It's far with the innings progressing. Ravisan is looking even more dangerous. He's getting into the groove. He's looking rock solid at the moment. He's single-handedly taking steam, posing a challenging score. He's got a bit of width and room to work with. Tushara, he thinks he's hit this ball very well and he's just strolling for a walk in the park. Going to be a single. The fielder on that occasion is Bangladesh Kumar. The fast bowler has done extremely well to keep it down to only a single there. Very much casual. There's always a 2. Smash he goes. Can he get to his 50? Probably got his hands. The ball sneaks through his hands. It is an extraordinary innings here from Ravisan. He has raced away to his 50. Raise of the bat. He's very happy with himself and his innings. The way he's paced his innings has been commendable. He picks up his 7th boundary there. Alias on that occasion, probably he was just there with a sneaking chance of taking that catch. Slight error in judgment. As we speak about those extras, they continue. All those wides have added more towards the pressure. But on this occasion, Ali Hassan, for the second time, his fielding skills were tested. This time, ball sneaks through. Extraordinary shot, short and wide, and he rocks back and he smashes this one back with a point. Nobody moves an inch. Another boundary. He's picked up his 8th boundary. All in all, he has faced 25 deliveries and he scored 11 boundaries, including those 3 maximums, which is 8 fours, 3 sixes. His scoring rate and getting the boundaries is more than 50% for sure in terms of ball being faced this morning. The 100 comes up ever so stylishly, courtesy Ravisan. He's looking completely in control at the moment. Yet again, what we have really seen this morning is Ravisan has looked very comfortable on either side of the wicket, offside, leg side, doesn't matter. He's playing to the merit of the ball, which is so very good. Slower ball being picked up there by Tushara. He picks up a single in strike and giving Ravisan as much strike as possible. It's going to be a quick short drinks break very quickly because it's slightly on the hotter side. The sun is shining very bright. Mind you, it's an early start. We started at almost 5:20 this morning. Starting at the stroke of the sunrise. The sun is up and shining here at the AWC cricket ground, Sulaibikhat, Kuwait. It's been drinks. 9 hours gone by. 9 hours gone by. There's been action. Ali Hassan has taken a catch. And that is exactly what we call as shift in momentum there. A slight break. Lapse in concentration, and the wicket and the partnership has been broken. A good solid partnership of 87 of 43. Almost 70% of the runs have been scored by Ravi San for sure. And Tushara departs for a well compiled 24. Just a run a ball. Sadiq Qasim is the new bowler, who straight away come up and picked up a wicket on the very first ball. There'll be some relief. It's been a long while. They were in search of a wicket. Partnerships is what really sets the stage and the platform for any batting side. And we have just come to an end of a good partnership. After this 2 early wickets early on, JAHRA Super Challengers were slightly challenged initially, but the captain of the boat, not the team though, Ravi San, has really steadied the ship with his splendid innings of 58. He'll surely make his captain, Sirian, very happy. And what more to make things more interesting, there's a left-hander has walked in. Asita. Sounds very much Spanish, but he's not Spanish, he's Sri Lankan though. We'll try and figure out what Asita means in Spanish very, very quickly, but certainly Asita is very, very renowned for the kind of batting skill that he possesses. He's having a look around. He dabs one gently. Looks like he wants to have a look at Sadiq Qasim. Off the back foot. This time he finds the fielder at backward point. Unlike all the other bowlers, Sadiq Qasim has started off very well. The most important aspect is not giving away any extras though. This is going to be an exciting battle between Ravi San and Sadiq Qasim. He's biding his time, which is very good. Sadiq Qasim exactly knows what he is doing in the center. He's getting a hint of turn, which is good and good enough. The line, pretty impressive. He's keeping it very simple, very straight. He's decided, Sadiq has decided that if there's anyone who's going to take the risk, it's going to be the batsman and not he himself. So he's working with a good strategy there. Slightly on the shorter side, little quicker, but he has cushion all around. He's bowling to his field. It's been a very, very good over. Probably one of the best overs that we've seen economically. Going and starting at almost 3 and over. They almost halfway through this first innings. 10 overs gone by. 107 is on board. The wickets column certainly not a problem. 3 wickets down. Number 1, 2 and 3 are all back sitting and having a cup of tea. And it's up to number 4 and 5 to take the innings from here on. Both these batters are looking good. Left hand, right hand. Asita has just joined Ravi San. Ravi San has been there almost 8 overs. All of a sudden you can see a big shift in momentum. SHAHEEN SC after that wicket have come back very, very strongly, sneaking in some quick overs, some quiet overs. The good thing is they're keeping the left-hander on strike. He's walking across his stumps. The ball sliding down. You can see there in the replay the wicketkeeper. The moment the line was drifting down the leg stump, the wicketkeeper moving towards the leg stump. That itself indicates it's a good decision though. You have to slow down the pace and try and bowl as slow as possible. Now there's plenty of fielders who are looking to stop the singles, which was not the case initially for the last 9 overs. After that Sadiq Qasim over, things have completely changed. This is what a wicket does to you. Are you trying to recollect his composure and calm? In the meanwhile, there'll be a single down towards long on. All of a sudden, it's been almost 12 balls. We've seen a boundary. Initially, it was every third ball we would see a boundary or a fourth ball. They put the brakes completely on the scoring rate. Slightly awkward bounce, but the fielder doing excellent there to recover. It's been singles all the way through in this over. You've seen a very, very good drive down the ground from the left-hander. Asita in search of his first boundary, unlike all his fellow batters who have started off their innings with the boundary. Not to be in Asita's case. What he's wearing is a jersey number 55, which resembles it's someone very renowned. If anyone knows what 55 says, you can drop in your answers on the live chat. I'll come back with the answer very, very quickly. Jersey number 55 will drop a clue, who's trying to make a comeback from his retirement for the upcoming World Cup 2023. I'll look to jersey number 22, Benson. He's not wearing 55 though, he's wearing double 2, but still. It is a Nelson, as we say, 55, 22. Yes, Benson, do you have the answer? Jersey number 55? He nods his head. Probably the name, his name itself speaks the clue. Ben is written on his t-shirt, so yes, he relates, he's nodding. It is Ben Stokes. He's wearing jersey number 55. What more? He's a left hand as well. Smash, he goes down the ground. The aggression of Ben Stokes very much coming to the rescue of Asita there. Can he play an innings of Ben Stokes? We'll have to wait and watch. In the meanwhile, Ben, behind the camera lens, has a big wry smile. It's just a matter of coincidence with everything. And I started the question and never thought about Ben, but initially, yes, Ben has concluded things. Can Ben Stokes make a comeback in the World Cup? Will be a big question. All those youngsters would want to see Ben Stokes because they know he was the one who got England home in the 2019 World Cup. And his skipper, Josh Butler, probably for the ODIs. Smash he goes! That is an helicopter that comes out and it's gone flying. Try not catching that if you don't have a parachute though. That is gone up and over. Extraordinary stroke from an extraordinary batsman there. Ravi San. He's certainly going to rise the temperature with his stroke play. He has been there long enough. Now he's in search of the 3-figure mark. That magical number of getting to that 100. If he bats this way soon, very much likely he'll be there. He loves scoring and he loves scoring very, very quickly. Sadiq will have a challenge on his hands. Sadiq will be looking to grab this big fish as quickly as possible. Short, he has got the outside edge. You cannot give fielders more than 11 on the field. Even if you have 20 in your squad, they'll be sitting outside and throwing the ball from outside the fence. Another one to the fence. Did that carry the fence? Interesting there, Sadiq Qasim. If Sadiq goes on to get this wicket, he'll have a great job done. He almost got the fielder there. Probably just the fielder was not that. He's 5 feet 5. Anyone slightly taller, if there was Ali Hassan, he might have got his hands to that one. But ifs and buts. Not a game for cricket though. Good over there. Sadiq Qasim trying everything from his bag of tricks. On the other hand, Ravi San is not afraid. That's the kind of cricket or the brand of cricket that Ravi San loves playing. As we say, fortune favors the brave, and he has been brave enough to fight his fortunes this morning. Excellent knock, excellent innings right throughout. He just needs another 4 hits to get to that magical figure. Speaking about 4 hits, he's got already 1, and good work there from the fielder. He's done excellently well there. He's been absolutely splendid. Jersey number 44. He's taken that very important catch of Roshan initially, and he has stopped everything that has come his way. He looks to be a very safe fielder. Down the ground goes Asita yet again. It's just going to be a single. Everything hit towards long off or long on. I always relate to something very, very uncanny. Is any fielder wearing that floppy hat is always considered to be a fielder one notch up in terms of skill. As we say, another fielder there with a floppy hat does a very good stop. Stretching out his right foot. This has been a very interesting phase of this game, especially with the ball slightly turning older. It'll be even more difficult to get away. You'll need a lot of power. Sita doing the right thing, is taking a single. Ayub on the other hand, switching ends, bowling around the wicket, bowling over the wicket. He smashes one down the ground. Speaking about power, he has plenty. Yet again, good work there from Manglish, the fielder. The fielding has been pretty decent, pretty good. The ground fielding has been pretty impressive. Apart from a few catches here and there been spilt, things have looked pretty much in control. SHAHEEN, SC Kuwait have their work cut out this morning. They'll have to stay and stick to their plans. Another outside edge racing away. Will it go to the fence? The fielder giving chase. And it is gone and tickled up and over the fence. Another lucky boundary there. Been plenty of edges this morning. Inside edge, outside edge. Everything flying off the edge. Just heading only one way, and that's the fence. And when edges start coming regularly, it becomes very difficult for the fielding captain to ensure that he gets his fields right, because irrespective of the length or line, you really can't set a field for an outside edge, which is so unpredictable. But at the moment, there'll be an extended discussion out there with the fielding side, trying to get their strategies together, trying and slowing down the scoring rate or the flow of runs. Few quiet overs be sneaked in through from over number 9 to over number 12. All of a sudden, runs have again started flowing. Well, we see the scorecard. We'll run through the scorecard very, very quickly. Initially, JAHRA Super Challengers winning the toss. Their skipper Sirian winning the toss and electing to bat first. Tushara and Roshan opening the inning. Roshan started off in style, but he was departed. It was the first wicket down, caught by the wicketkeeper Amir. Then followed by Wafran there. Tushara was the third man, was dismissed for 24, but it's been a stellar performance from someone as good as Ravi Shan, who was raced away to 72 of 35, scoring at almost 205, and he's on strike. Another outside edge. Just as we speak about the outside edges, strategically it's not going Shaheen's way. They're finding it very, very difficult to stop the flow of runs behind the wicket. Every time a boundary flies past the wicket keeper, it releases all the pressure for the batting side. Just a little bit of shimmy there from Ravi Shan. Just a single deep point. What they've done right throughout this innings and try and get that boundary very, very quickly early on in the over and then maneuver things around. Asita is still yet to get going. Once Asita starts flaring and getting himself a few boundaries, things certainly will change and change quickly. Seen a slightly unusual field there. A straightish mid-off is in place. He smashes this one very high. Ali Hassan is under the ball. Can he get there? Yes, he has. He's got big bucket hands. Safe as a house. He's picked up his second catch for the morning. Excellent work. Just as I mentioned, Asita was looking slightly edgy and he looks to go downtown. But not much elevation though. Yet again another wicket falling at the stroke of play just when things were slightly building. Good partnership coming to an end. The new man walks in. Straight away getting back to ball. SHAHEEN doing very well. He picks up his first wicket. Tilina is the new man. He's out there in the center to join Ravi San. Still not able to pick up the gap or a single. He's having a quiet word. Ravi San is telling him to calm down. We have plenty of time, plenty of overs left in this game. We wonder what is a good score to defend on this fast outfield on this ground. 210, 220 will be a good challenging score, but we'll have to remember that this ground and this outfield is very, very fast. And the boundary is not too big either. Probably 55 yards either side. $14 gone by. 1, 3, 4 for 4. We see the bowling card. Mangal Kumar, Sawood Mullah, Shan Nilgiri and Sadiq Qasim all have picked up a wicket apiece. Sadiq Qasim and Ayub are the two bowlers who have been good enough to keep things at almost 6 and over, especially with the teams really suffering and the opposition scoring at almost 12 and over so far. Sadiq has bowled his 2 overs, 1 for 13. He'll be resuming his 3rd over. Make that 1 for 14 with that single. Excellently bowled. He's trying to bowl it as slow as he possibly can. Good relay work there from the fielders. Couple of runs. The good thing about Sadiq is keeping it very simple. He's keeping Ravi's son off strike as much as possible and trying and pushing his overs through. Good ploy there from the bowler. Slightly fuller. Almost over pitching on that occasion, but the batter unable to pierce the field. Off the back foot. This time he pierces the field there. Error in length, and the batsman pounces on that immediately. Chilina finds his first boundary off the back foot. Elegant stroke being played. Again, it's a repeat dose. Same delivery being bowled. This time he plays it behind that backward point fielder to his left. The earlier one was towards his right. Especially when you have plenty of fielders in front of the wicket. He's undone as we speak. He started his over with almost 6 and over. It's not been a pleasant 3rd over there for Sadiq. A couple of boundaries to finish off his over. Over number 15 done and dusted. 1-4-1 is what JAHRA Super Challengers have managed so far. And they've done extremely well. Ravi's son has been very quiet in the last few overs. The other reason is he's not got much strike either. But at the moment he's now on strike. Smash down the ground. That fielder comes into play, and what a good catch. And this is exactly what has happened. He's been off strike for a while, and all of a sudden, with that ball getting old, everything changing, keeping the complexion of the game. Ravi's son has departed at a very, very crucial stage with 5 more overs to go. He was looking to time this rather than slog it. Good shot, well timed, but the catch was even more special. We've seen 2 quick wickets departing very, very quickly. Amir there with that catch. Amir takes his 2nd catch, very much like Ali Hassan. Both this fielder that long off and long on have been pretty good. 2 catches apiece. And Amir has been very, very impressive with his fielding. And as we kept mentioning time and again, he's been very agile, very alert. Excellent stuff there from Amir. Sometimes you'll have to stand out as a fielder to achieve something very, very incredible. And that is exactly what Amir has done on this occasion. It needed a special effort to get a special batter out. Charging in. Two new batters at the crease. Can they stick and take the momentum from where Ravi San had left? Straight away. Trying to get off the mark. Shan has picked up his second wicket. Excellent stuff. His ball is slightly slower. The ball will not run to the fence. Courtesy that slower ball. Another thickish outside edge. The edges have been very, very severe on the fielding side. Plenty of runs leaking. Rangana is off the mark. Finally, you can see a fielding change. Now they got an extra fielder from the leg side to the off side to stop the flow of runs. He has chopped this one onto the stumps. The inside edges have been very, very lucky and in favor of the batting side right throughout until this delivery. This time, not the case. They're running out of luck at the moment. But you'll have to feel for the fielding side. They've done fair enough to make a good, strong statement and a comeback in this game. They want to close down this innings very well. They want to forget what happened in the 15 overs. The last 5 overs is what they'll be really looking forward to. Try and keep JAHRA challenges to as minimum as possible. At one stage they were looking to get to 200, probably 210, 220 with Ravi San going after the bowling. But that has completely changed. You've seen a flurry of wickets in the last 12 deliveries. .147. We resume play. Straight away off the mark. Goyan, he's the new man, has walked in. Pitches himself a single. Lina is still there with a couple of boundaries to his name. He'll want to ensure he bats as long as possible, probably towards the end, and try and close things off. This is not very sensible there from the fielder. He darted in, charging, and the throw even more poor, giving the keeper absolutely no chance. to be slightly watchful. With the remaining 4 overs. Can they close down this game and this innings even better? There's a bowling change. We're having an extended conversation. "24 deliveries more to go." Can they pick up another 4 wickets very quickly and try and bowl out JAHRA super challengers? Because that is probably the best way to stop any batting side, by picking up wickets. Containing any side for too long is beyond. Medium pace on offer there. This is gone long and high, but the fielder there, Amir, he picks up his 3rd catch. He had to wait for a while till the ball comes down, and he's taking this very comfortably. Very much Aussie style. Fingers pointing up towards the sky. If any youngsters watching, good technique there. As I just mentioned, the only thing that SHAHEEN SC should be looking is to pick up those wickets. Now they picked up another one, so 3 more left. On the other hand, sensible in trying and playing out those 24 balls and not going after the bowling all in all. Because if after every ball, probably you'll give yourself very less chance to bat through that 20 overs. The skipper Syrian is now into the lower middle order. It's bat to ball. There is no backup from either ends. Saud Mullah has picked up 2 wins up. And walks down the stumps. The flow of runs have completely stopped. It's a little being it's got an outside edge as we speak. They picked up a couple of wickets in this over. We are talking about 4 wickets at the start of this over. Now there's only 2 left. Super challenges play out those 20 overs. Will they be cleaned up? All of a sudden, have come back pretty well towards the back end of this innings, and they'll be very satisfied, and they'll be from here on. It's going to be very interesting. What will the JAHRA Super Challengers tailenders go on to get? Can they get another 10 runs? Probably 15. 20 would certainly be bonus and taking them up to 170. Interesting tactics all around. Another excellent delivery there. That brings Over number 70. To an end, a very, very good over. Just a single and a couple of wickets. It's been by far the best over of the innings so far.
151. 151.
Sadiq Qasim, he's got the ball in hand. Can he clean the tail up? Leg spin will be there. Over number 18. Down the leg side. Did he get some bat? Did he get something not to be? It's a wide. I've seen a wide after a long time. The skipper Siran, he is being joined by Dilshan. Leg spin has paid rich dividends. The batsman has just walked across his stumps only to find himself plumb in front. Straight away the umpire had no hesitation. There's no doubt whatsoever regarding the height or the line or the length. Wicket number 9 down. Just as we sense the fear of being bowled out is exactly what's on the cards at the moment. Now it's all a matter of survival there and trying and playing out those overs. JAHRA Super Challengers tailenders will forget about what they want to score in the next few deliveries or the next few overs. They'll want to try and push and prod and survive and try and bat out the 20 overs will be something that they'll be thinking about. I would like to see a slip in place. I would want to see the mid-off up in the circle as well to try and add more pressure and force the batter to go up and over. And that's probably will be the only chance to try and figure out to pick up a wicket very, very quickly. You can see there, edge comes straight away. We're talking about fielders being inside the circle, and that's exactly what has happened. The fielder is charged in from the offside. Another wicket down. Sadiq has cleaned up the tail with a couple of wickets to Sadiq in this over. And that is the story so far. It's been folded at 153. One stage they looked all set to get to 200. And everything has changed in a matter of quick time. They've lost 5 wickets in the matter of 8 runs. That is poor thinking. The moment Ravisan departed at 145, you can see there the fall of wickets. Roshan 1 for 5, Wafran 2 for 17, Tushara 1, 3 for 104. It was a good partnership there. Asita 1, 3, 4. And from there on, the moment Ravisan departed, things was completely out of control and been folded. If you look at the scoreboard very, very quickly, Tushara 24, Ravisan Splendid 78 of 39, Asita 11 and Tilana 12. Apart from that, everyone in the single figures. No one really posed any impact and they were cleaned up and bowled out. The fielding has been splendid. Amir taking 3 exquisite catches. Not to forget Hasan Ali, who's picked up 2 splendid catches. The fielding effort has really brought back SHAHEEN Kuwait back in the game, and the bowlers Shaheen Nilgiri and Sadiq Qasim picking up 3 wickets apiece has been the story. Can they go on to chase the score? We'll try and find out very, very quickly. We'll take a short break in this slightly humid morning here in Kuwait. It's almost 7 a.m. We'll come back very shortly with the innings break. Yet again, a warm good morning to everyone who's tuned in. It's the Indian Army Tournament Season 9. It's the final SHAHEEN SC Kuwait in yellow and black taking on the men in blue JAHRA Super Challengers at this very ground at the AWC Sulaibikhat cricket ground. The first innings is done and dusted. 154 is the target. SHAHEEN SC Kuwait have done extremely well to restrict Super Challengers to 153. Ball number 1 is up and ready. Around the wicket comes straight away. A play and a miss. They started up at a scoring rate of 12 and over, and initially they've been dragged down to 7.8 is the required run rate at the moment for SHAHEEN SC Kuwait. And they'll be sitting very comfortable, smiling, only with the expectations of a chance well within the reach of trying and getting to the 154. We'll see how well does SHAHEEN SC openers respond. Ayub and Shehzad Khan are in the center. The opening pair. Ayub so far has faced a couple of deliveries. He's still yet to get back to ball. Dilshan. This one sliding towards the leg side. Probably got a little bit of glove on that one. That's the first run on the board. Ayub has opened his account with that single. So has SHAHEEN SC Kuwait. Early on, 16 extras were bowled by SHAHEEN SC Kuwait. And that is something that JAHRA Super Challengers will have to keep in mind. Keep those extras away and things certainly will be completely under control. The other challenge would remain that they will want to pick up those 10 wickets, and that's probably the only way to restrict SHAHEEN SC Kuwait. If JAHRA Super Challengers want to grab their hands around that title. Talking about extras here. Here comes the first wide down the leg side. He's trying to create an angle that leaves the right-hander bowling across. Dilshan. He's got a leading edge. That ball is gone sky high. But there's no one there. Oh, this field is giving good chase. Both these batsmen, these opening batters for SHAHEEN SC Kuwait are off the mark. In search of the first boundary, another went straight to hands. That was more than likely a chance. And it is gone down begging. These are the opportunities that JAHRA Super Challengers will have to capitalize on. There's no way on earth you would win matches dropping catches. Lucky reprieve there. Almost got a wicket in the first over. Ayub on that occasion, getting away. He's a long one and plays a deep third man. Slightly unusual field. This slip in place. There's a backward point. Cover point, extra cover. There's a mid-off in place as well. It is going to be a 6-3 field. 6-3 heavily guarded offside field. Ayub was on strike, looking to go on the onside. He gets inside edge onto his pants. Almost a sneak through under the bat. Good Yorker there, following by Wafran. He starts off very well. The Lankans, the great fighters though, not give up so easily. They'll try and fight for every run possible. That's a good bumper, good short ball, kept the batter on his toes, took Ayub by surprise there. Good aggression showed there by Wafran. This is certainly going to be very, very interesting. Dear, oh dear. Talking about medium pace is very, very quick, very deceptive. Wafran. So far so good. He's backing away, he's backing away. Did he get any inside edge onto his pads? The ball lobbing in the air. That's exactly what the bowler thought. Giving it more than 100% on this occasion, Wafran. You can see everyone there scampering through Wafran, giving him a high five. And that's the kind of effort you need, especially when you want to defend a score as 1-5-4. Hit this very hard. The ball there. Sneaking through the fielder's hands. In spite of the fielder getting his hand, he still manages to race away to that mid-wicket fence. Ayub slightly shaky, slightly rattled at the moment, has fetched himself his first boundary for the SHAHEEN AC Kuwait. This power play certainly will be something that SHAHEEN SC will want to pounce on. He's backing away because of the length that Wafran has been bowling, has kept Ayub very much on his toes, trying and guessing. Good pace generated. Excellent over there from Wafran above that boundary. More of a misfield. It's good stuff though, and coming back. It's the August 18th. Not many people born on August 18th except Cameron White. Not many cricketers though. And send out a shout out to Cameron White, the former Australian all-rounder, was very much a leg spinner and then went on to become a good all-rounder. This time, forget about Cameron White. There's a ball that's gone up in the sky and it's been taken. Wicket number 1 has rang the bells there, and JAHRA Super Challengers are right back into this game. They wanted that early wicket, and Shadab Khan was standing and watching Ayub for a long while. He's not got much of the strike. He was kept away, almost 10 balls away from the strike, and the moment he got the strike, he was trying to go after the bowling, and straight away he gets an outside edge, a thickish outside edge, the ball looping. The fielder there at backward point taking a comfortable catch. Dil Chan has picked up his first wicket and the first strike for JAHRA Super Challengers. The skipper Sirian will be very happy with this start. Economically, they've kept things very quiet. So far so good. He still stays around the wicket to the new batter who's walked in. Amir is the new man who's walked in. Straight away he looks to go towards the onside, and the only thing that has saved Amir on this occasion is the ball pitching outside the line of the leg stump. You have to be very careful. If Dilan gets his line straight and the ball pitches within the stumps, Amir will find himself in trouble if he tries to repeat the kind of intent he's shown so far. Wide. Both these opening bowlers are generating good enough pace to trouble both these batters. The new man who's walked in. It's an interesting field because they have a long on in place. There's no third man, and I fear any batter and ball will race a bit to that backward point area or the wideish third man area. He's hit this beautifully. He's middle this one, fielder giving chase. He's got good pace on hand. The fielder has done extremely well on that occasion. Good precise footwork there. Old school. Trying and stopping the ball with his legs, ensuring he runs over the fence and comes back and picks up and throws. That's what we used to see in the early 90s. Not the sliding or those lunging dives. Certainly not on this ground for sure. Dilhan will have to ensure that he bowls a line well outside the off stump. Try and force the batter to play on the offside, not on the onside. As we speak, he fetches this one comfortably on the onside. One bounce into the fence. That is the area that Amir has been targeting. He's found himself the fence. And he's looking to use those strong wrists, working it on the onside comfortably. Both these batters have picked up a bounce. I think they should surely go in with a deep mid wicket and not a deep long one, because that's the angle that they have to work with. They do have a wide long off. And a wide long on. There's still plenty of gap between long off and long on as well. Mid off is very much straight. Smash, he goes to that fielder, straight in and out. That's the speaker of that fielder at mid off. Interesting field. Interesting tactics, and straight away the batter finds that fielder and the ball is on the floor lying, leaving everyone shell shocked. There have been a couple of catches that have been dropped so far this morning by JAHRA Super Challengers. What have you done? Giving himself room, and that is being flared away on the offside. Amir says thank you very much. Catch going down. He's just rubbed salt in the wounds of the bowler. How often have we seen a boundary been followed up by a drop catch? SHAHEEN SC Kuwait are riding their luck at the moment. Couple of catches going down. You really can't afford to drop catches if you're defending a score as something similar to 1-5. Everything right. Now it's up to the fielding, and that is what has brought shine SC in this game. Their fielding. We see 5 catches to dismiss 5 batters. Smash he goes. He's given himself a bit of room and he has flared this one. It's gone screaming away. They're finding their ground, they're finding their feet, both these batters, as they're biting time. They're finding the middle of the bat more often. JAHRA Super Challengers will have an uphill challenge to try and stop Shine SC. Short ball, he's cut this away. Third man is in pursuit. He's done very well to stop the ball. It's just going to be a single there. He's trying to go leg side. Was it the height? And looks like it was the height. Amir, for the second time, he's been wrapped on the pads. Short ball there. There's no one behind, and he's beautifully played this up and over. Both the fielders on the fence are deep third man and deep point. Time and again, Amir is mixing his aggression pretty well. He's trying to short ball this time. It's the bounce that has deceived Amir on this occasion. But what is good to see that Amir is looking to go after the bowling. He's not shying away. He's keeping his aggressive intent and going. And forcing fielding changes at the moment. And that also will test the temperament of the bowler as well, to try and alter his line and length time and again. Excellent delivery there. You can see the pace, they're very, very quick. The lanky tall bowler is very deceptive. Good speed, quick arm action. Ayub, he's still there, he's on 11, he's faced 12 deliveries. On the other hand, the number 3, Amir, who's walked in, he's looked good. He's got himself 3 boundaries. Already he's been given a chance as well. A straightforward chance in and out at straightish mid-off. Looks like there's going to be a change. There's going to be a sling and malinga there. You can see the action. How often you'll see someone slingy? Excellent start. And the thing is, the line is a little problem. If he gets this on target, you will see something incredibly special. It is Roshan who's got the ball in hand. Can it be deceptive? This is going to be an interesting battle with the Ahmed looking to go towards the onside. This time he plays it with a straighter bat, and that is a good adjustment that Ahmed has made. It. He'll have to play as straight as possible, especially with the bowler and his slingy action. Roshan. Shot. Excellent shot. Stand and deliver stuff there. He just had to beat the mid off, and he did it very comfortably. Slightly short. Has pounced on it very, very quickly. Every time the bowler has altered the length, Amir has found it much to his liking. Beautifully bowled this time, much more fuller. The only thing that Roshan would want is the failures in the right place. They can stop those singles. You cannot afford to give those singles away and try and restrict the batters. Gone straight. The fielder again slightly holding back on that occasion. The ball lobbing in the air. Ayub flirting with danger. Gets away this time around. The only thing that the fielding side is left is everything dying to the excitement. It's an edge, and certainly that is the wicket they were looking for. He was speaking about the length. The moment Roshan gets his length right, he'll be probing difficult questions. Good sharp catch there by the wicketkeeper. The ball was always dying. He got his hands and gloves well in time underneath that one. Wicket number 2. It's an interesting bowling change. Can Roshan impact this game with his slingy action? He's looking more than likely though.
शर्जील इस बार बल्लेबाजी के लिए उतरे।
The brief partner of 26 has come to an end with the fall of Ayub. Apart from those couple of boundaries, he was slightly rattled. And the short pitch stuff, he was looking to back away. Shergil Tahir. He has walked in to join Amir. Can they stitch a partnership together? And that is exactly what is required for SHAHEEN SC Kuwait. Stitch a partnership together. Keep the scoreboard ticking. You just need 7.5 runs and over. In a T20 game, the conditions are very much favourable. The outfield is pretty fast and lightning. see the current scoring rate is 7 at the moment. The required run rate is 7.9, still very much under control. Good start from Roshan. He's picked up his first wicket in his first over. Amir will be on strike, and this is sliding down the leg side. Looks like he got some pad. Did he get any bad as well? Certainly he did get some bad. No, probably it's a leg buys. You see this straight back to the bowler. Again another chance going down. The chances are coming their way, but at the moment JAHRA super challengers are in search of some glue that will require all those catches to be sticking into their hands. And it's just bursting out. The catch is going straight in and straight out on the floor. The only thing they left is with disappointment. Beautifully bowled there. Beats everything, beats even the wicket keeper there. Very, very quick. Extraordinary stuff there from Dilshan. He's bowling around the wicket. He's still generating quite a lot of pace. And this is the 6th over. And ball is almost 5.3 overs old, and still it's good enough to beat the bat. He plays this one very watchfully towards the onside to kill this one away. Rear guard action there from Amir. He's trying to change gears. He does realize that it's a very, very crucial stage in the game. They do not want to lose any further wickets. They'll want to build a partnership and steady the ship a bit, which is slightly rocking at the moment. Slower ball, pretty much slightly knee height, and it's been hammered away. It's gone a long way. It's a poor delivery there from Dilshan. It's a new man who's facing. Beg your pardon, it was Ahmed. Certainly was looking to deceive Ahmed. He's fetching himself boundaries at will. This time it's well within the stumps, is it? No, no, says the umpire on that occasion. It was very close. The only thing that would have saved Ahmed is the ball pitching slightly outside the line of the leg stump. He is bowling around the wicket, mind you. It's not going to be easy to be getting LBWs from that angle, from that line. The ball more than often will pitch outside the leg stump, creating doubts. It doesn't matter if it crashes into the stumps, but what the rule says is very simple and clear. Anything pitching outside the leg stump will not even be considered to be given out. It's not just a T20 rule, it's a rule overall. Any form of the game, the ball pitching outside the leg stump rules out the contention of being considered to be given out. SHAHEEN SC Kuwait will want Amir to stay there as long as possible to build a partnership and take them to some safety. They're still lurking around with some danger. The power play is done and dusted. 6 overs gone by. Not a power play as good as JAHRA Super Challengers, who raced away to 69 in the initial 6 overs. On the other hand, SHAHEEN SC with a bit of speed breakers in between those couple of wickets. They've somehow managed to get 42 on board. Good to see that brilliant innings so far, that brief innings from Amir. 5 boundaries included in his 24. It is going to be Slingy Roshan, who's picked up a wicket. His tail will be certainly up. Now he's got plenty of fielders maneuvered around. Third man coming slightly more finer. They do realize the third man has been very, very crucial. Plenty of runs going toward the third man and final leg area initially in the first innings. And straight away they've got it well covered. The Lankans. Can he go full and straight? Can he deliver a Yorker? Excellent stuff there. Good wristy play from both these right-handers. Shergill Thayer looks pretty elegant, keeping things very simple and straightforward. Straight in the covers. What I liked about the adjustment that Amir has made, every time the slinger ball is coming, he's looking to play straight and not to go across the line. Just as we speak, he's looking to play straight. This one, he's trying to flare this one on the onside, but he's dug this one out. Much more fuller. He's mixing it up very well. Intelligent piece of bowling there from Roshan. Full and straight to that field. I would want to see another couple of fielders there in the covers, because the length that Roshan is bowling, those are certainly going to be the scoring areas. Covers, extra cover, mid off. Down the ground. Oh, excellent stuff there from the fielder. Very impressive. Gayan there on that occasion. This outfield is not an easy place to field for sure. Standing very wide, and still he's managed to cut that ball away very comfortably. And that is the kind of effort that you want to see and you want to have as a JAHRA Super Challenges supporter. Good shot, good shot. The fielder there, he's not good enough to stop that one. Forget about catching that one. They'll have to reflect on that long off fielder, because it's the skipper himself. He's dropped a catch already. So if the skipper is there, it's only he who has to change himself, try and get himself into a better position and try and get. Looks like we got Kumar Sanu here in the house with his everything happening. Who we said Kumar Sanu looks like he's switched on. It's going to be fun. We'll try and get quick updates as to who's behind the mic. Right throughout, cricket is a game of entertainment, and all the entertainment is brought to you by Ben Creations, by the ever smiling Ben. Someday I'll try and get Ben to speak to us as he's behind the camera. I'll try to get some insights. about Ben Creations, about the journey that Ben Creations has had in Kuwait. I wonder the number of games Benson has covered throughout. Certainly, we'll be heading to some milestone. Milestones are good. They're good for celebration. There, speaking about celebration, take that. The stumps are out of the ground and the batsman looks astonished. He'll not be a part of this celebration though. The fielders are ecstatic that what the bowler says, forget about you guys catching the ball because I don't see any catches going in hand. He'll say, I am going to rattle the stumps. He has uprooted the stump out of the ground and said, take this. Time and again I was speaking about the batsmen walking across the stumps. They'll have to be very, very careful. The only reason is most of the Lankan bowlers are short. So the trajectory of the bowling and the length is certainly not going to be higher than probably knee height. Anything that is going to slide is going to go slide straight on. That is a strategic change and something that SHAHEEN SC Kuwait will have to adapt. JAHRA Super Challengers running through the motions, celebrations certainly will bring back the vibe and the enthusiasm. Good bowling change though. Extraordinary bowling. Initially it was Roshan there who had brought all the excitement. Every time you see a Sri Lankan coming, you'll expect him to do a Malinga, and that is what we see ever so often. I wonder how many bowlers in Kuwait have replicated the slingy actions. There are plenty of known names. Indika is someone that comes to my mind. Is so accurate with his Yorkers. We'll come back to this game. This game is live here on Ben Creations. As we speak, it's Tilina who's struck off the very first delivery. He's picked up a wicket. He has 5 more deliveries. Can he pick up another wicket very, very quickly? I want to see a fielder at short mid-wicket and try and stop all these singles. Because they'll want to try and read Tilina. They'll take some time. The good news so far for SHAHEEN is that Amir is still there in the center. He'll have to take control of this game and this innings if they want to get anywhere close to the target of 153. Beautifully bowled. And speaking about the slingy actions of the Sri Lankans, do not forget the spinners that they produce in terms of mystery spinners. There's plenty of quality in the Lankans. And we can see one here right now. He's rocked back. Did he split the field? Yes, perfectly. Amir has been very severe with that short ball. Anything slightly short, he's picked the length very, very early and has dispatched it with comfortable ease. All of a sudden, with this game picking up momentum and excitement, looks to be a very, very intriguing contest. They're going to maneuver the field now slightly. We're doing the same thing that what Shergill did a little earlier, trying to walk across the stump and try and play towards the onside. That is some. His wicket certainly will be the key. It's a crucial stage. How good is his bowling? We'll find out very, very quickly. Slightly shorter. The fielder was looking a little interested, but not to be. Plenty of power behind that shot, and this has gone up and over the fence. He's not afraid, and that is pretty much similar like Ravi San did earlier. Ravi San took the game away from SHAHEEN SC. They are in search and hunting down wickets. Can they pick up those wickets very, very quickly? SHAHEEN SC Kuwait Now the skipper brings himself on. He's been sitting very, very patient. All those bowling changes. Siran comes there straight away. Yes, that is plumb in front. What a good bowling change there from the skipper himself. When you can bowl as accurate as this, why do you want to hold yourself back? Is a big question, but doesn't matter. He's picked up a wicket very, very quickly. The batsman is still standing there. Probably he's waiting for someone to take himself off the wicket. Disappointment is something that is left with. You'll have to wonder. Very, very poor shot there. Another one bites the dust. Ali Hassan and Amir, and they were very good with their fielding, taking away 5 catches. But their partnership and their short stay at the crease was restricted by the skipper. Sirian has picked up a wicket of his very first ball. Short run up, bowling very slow, very much medium pace. He reminds me of 2 people. One is Gavin Larson, the incredible slow medium pacer who has plenty of deceptions, and much like Scott Styrus as well. Bowling this wobbly dobbly gentle medium pace with all those variations in place. Intelligence is something that will be the key with all this medium pace bowling. Four wickets down, 60 on board. When we compare the scores, it's completely a contrasting difference. This time, much quicker, shorter playing. I'm going to try and keep it very simple and straight. Inside edge. The first boundary, probably they'll pick up off the inside edge. Sadiq Qasim there with the Chinese cut is what we normally talk about. You should have to figure out why it's called a Chinese cut though he's not using a chopstick. Cricket is a funny game. Sometimes you describe cricket, the cricketing terms, completely different from what they really speak. He's gone around the wicket. Single down towards long off. Yes, we'll come back to that conversation of having the Chinese cut being introduced in a game of cricket, whereas China does not play cricket. Surely now they did start after a couple of decades. But initially China had no clue what cricket was all about. And still we had the Chinese cut defining and at the moment, we are live. Yes, Tiran is bowling around the wicket. He's hit this down the ground. Amir continues merry ways. He's not going to hold back. He's moved into. He's just taken him 24 balls. He's been joined by Sadiq Qasim, the right-hander. Sadiq Qasim clears his left foot. He's looking to go down the ground. It's been a decent over, apart from that inside edge. A wicket taking over, productive one. Every over that gets you a wicket will certainly be very, very handy for the JAHRA Super Challengers. Can they find 6 more wickets, 6 more magical deliveries to pick up 6 wickets? They have plenty of bowling options. The only concern has been the fielding. Every time the... And now, it's going to be jersey number 55. Not for England. Jersey 55 for JAHRA Super Challengers. In his international career, he's pulled out games out of thin air to bring England very, very strongly back in difficult situations. Good shot, flat. The fielder Sadiq using the long handle, but he could not find the gaps. The batters, the ball coming onto the bat, they'll enjoy more pace coming onto the bat. Now that's a slower ball. Good thinking, but the line and the length, it's been a complete mismatch as to what it was planned. And as you see so very often we've seen the bowlers, whenever there's boundary gone, and you tell the fielder you're not in the right position. Probably it's a conversation I'm having all by myself. It is very much close, and he has been given. And that is probably the only way that Amir would have been given out, because he has survived a couple of LBW shouts and he has not learned from his mistakes to walk across his stumps. It was very much like a Steve Smith dismissal. We've seen Steve Smith in one of the LBWs. The moment he got struck, he walked back. Same did Amir. He didn't wait any longer. He in fact ruled himself out directly. He's picked up again yet another wicket. The bowling has been pretty accurate, and that has been an impressive aspect so far. JAHRA Super Challengers do believe very strongly in defending the score, and that might be one of the reasons they've immediately chose to defend. Asita, he's picked up his first wicket. Every bowler who's walking in is showing so much confidence and trust. Back to the skipper in picking up a wicket and responding. 5 wickets down. They're in plenty of trouble at the moment. SHAHEEN SC Kuwait. The required run rate still very much under control. You can see that it's 7.8 at the moment. Certainly not a problem at any given stage. The only problem lies with the wickets column, because half the side of the SHAHEEN SC Kuwait is back, sitting in the dugout wondering what went wrong. The new man is walked in is Shan Nilgiri. Straight away is off the mark. He flicks this one very comfortably towards square leg. going to be a shift in responsibility. Now the responsibility will be moved on to Sadiq Qasim to take this innings. Ball ready, completely died, and certainly it hardly bounced. How do you play balls like this? The only thing I've seen something like this happening in the Caribbean, and the ball will be rolling through. Slower ball. You see this very firmly, but to that fielder who's rock solid. He's got his hat off. The fielder. It's a beautiful sunny morning here in Kuwait, slightly on the humid side, but who cares? Cricket is a game that everyone enjoys. So am I. Everyone out there. Ten hours gone by, halfway through. We had 40 overs to decide this game, 30 gone by, 10 more left. The next 10 overs will decide who will be Indian Army Tournament Season 9 champions. Speaking about Indian Army, we have recently celebrated the Independence Day. We have to give tribute to the Indian Army with all due respect for all the support, aid and security that the Indian Army provide. It's not just safeguarding the borders, but the Indian Army plays a big role with natural disaster rescues. You'll see them all over, trying and helping people, finding survivors. And there's nothing that Indian Army is not capable of, and it's a huge honor and respect that they have globally. I'm certainly proud of the Indian Army. This tournament probably is named in the honor Indian Army Tournament Season 9. SHAHEEN SC Kuwait, or will it be JAHRA Super Challengers? We will find out in the next 35-40 minutes. At the moment, JAHRA Super Challengers is making life very difficult for SHAHEEN SC Kuwait. The skipper bowling around the wicket, slow and doubly. He's just castled that off stump. It is gone for a cartwheel. Another one biting the dust. What an incredible comeback this is there from JAHRA Super Challengers. They are in no mood to compromise this game off by any means. At the moment, Sadiq Qasim is running out of partners. Saud Mullah is walked in. He's having an extended conversation. I wonder what the conversation is all about, because only 4 wickets are there in the bank. And we'll have to account them all as tail enders, because number 8 is walked in. Beautifully bowled, full and straight, almost yorked him. He's searching for the yorker length, and probably that's the best area to be bowling, especially when you sense that now you're getting into the tail. Saud Mullah, he's walked in, he's joined Sadiq Qasim. Handsomely driven down towards extra cover. They're looking for the second. Will this be danger? Not to be poor throw there. He's off the mark. Saud Mullah, a couple of runs. And speaking about the bowling has been very disciplined from JAHRA Super Challengers. As I speak about discipline, he split the field perfectly down the ground. Back past the bowler. Well required boundary. Been a while. The ball is headed to the fence. It is going to be now an uphill task. Sadiq and company will try and get those remainder of runs. Can they get there? It'll be another question. But coming back to the bowling, the extras have been completely in control, and that has been the feature of the JAHRA Super Challengers bowlers compared to the 17 wides that have been bowled by SHAHEEN SC Kuwait. And kept things very, very simple and straightforward. They picked up wickets at regular intervals in spite of those drop catches. And that has been one of the features of a strong comeback. The ground fielding has been pretty good overall. Anything along the ground, they've been very safe and sound, apart from those few few catches that have been going to ground, and the fielding has been very good. The commitment from the fielding side have risen to the occasion. What a good shot! As you speak about a chance, another one going begging. Just as I speak, this was the fourth catch that has gone down, and is Asita there. To be very honest, it was not an easy one. It's never too easy in the follow through, especially when it's smashed back very, very hard. He's done extremely well to get his hands to that, and that will be the only consolation that we can conclude, given the debate that it's a drop catch. Sometimes the scorecard doesn't read what it actually says. SHAHEEN SC Kuwait fighting their way out there, but JAHRA Super Challengers not making things any easy either. It's been an extremely good effort. It's not very often you see a score as good as 153, which is very much gettable no matter what the conditions are. Especially playing desert cricket is very much gettable. What is always in favour is the fast outfield. Run scoring is very much easy. Let's not forget the bowling has been pretty tight. Can they hold their nerve for a little longer? JAHRA Super Challengers. I've been very impressed by their skipper Sirian. He's bowled 2 overs. He's taken 2 for 12. He's kept things pretty simple, pretty straightforward. He's added an element of mystery with his lengths that he's been bowling. Ever so often. Can he keep Sadiq at one end and try and bundle the batters from the other end? That'll be probably an easy ploy. In the meanwhile, an extremely good shot, an extra cover drive that beats the fielder. It's a good way of making a strong statement of not giving up and trying and staying alive in this game. And that is what we're seeing from SHAHEEN SC Kuwait. Both these batters are trying and fighting things out there. Now he switches towards going over the wicket. Wide. Sirian there. A bit of agreement, a bit of disagreement, but nonetheless it's still going to be slower ball. And well done. The long off and long on is pretty wide. There's plenty of gap between long off and long on. Anything hit straight back past the bowler will have more than a chance to head to the fence. This time the batters walked across the stumps and the bowler is certainly not happy. But partially agree on the bowler's part, because the batter has to stay still in the crease if he wants to demand a wide. Have to be in his normal batting stance. Beautifully bowled, full and straight. Singles is not something that will really bother JAHRA Super Challengers, but still the scoreboard will be kept ticking on. Sadiq, as long as Sadiq is there, the hopes will be alive. By. And it's very sloppy there from the skipper. It should have been stopped. Just a single is what Should have been an offer. They have provided another extra run. All of a sudden, you can see JAHRA Super Challengers, after getting those quick 6 wickets, have relaxed a bit. They're allowing this partnership to flourish and build. That's not good signs, because if you look at Saud Mullah, he's looking pretty good with the bat. It's no mug. He's striking the ball very, very cleanly. They'll have to be aware of Saud Mullah. JAHRA Super Challengers. That's a no ball being called earlier. They're celebrating. We speak about luck, and that is the stroke of luck that they actually require. The no ball being called very early. An easy catch being taken at point, and that is what we speak about luck. Every time catch is going to hand, ball flooring. This time the catch is gone to hand, but it was a no ball. How often do you see that? Into the arc, and this has been dispatched comfortably. The ball is heading straight back past the bowler. I mentioned it earlier a little while ago that anything hit back past the bowler is surely going to head to the fence, because the long off and the long on are pretty much wide, and they're wide enough to stop a boundary. It's been a good partnership in building. Now they're just one hit away from that 100-run mark. SHAHEEN SC Kuwait, that will be the next target to get to that 100 quickly, and from there on the countdown starts. When you get into double figures is what is required. It's always a psychological boost once you cross the 100-run mark. Then you're thinking of only scoring 50 odd runs, which is more than gettable. Asita at the moment, he walks across the stumps. Good throw, would have been interesting, but not a clean pickup. All of a sudden you've seen the body language being changed, and the fielding side have completely relaxed. Wonder what they're thinking about at the moment. On the other hand, it is Sadiq Qasim who's doing well. Never take a break. What the discussion is all about. Try and find out something in the middle. Is it the rules? Is the 4 fielders in the circle? We'll just wait for an update. Sadiq Qasim at the moment is doing nothing wrong. He's moved on to 20 of 19, picked up 3 boundaries. And this good support been showed by Saud Mullah, providing good partnership down the order. 22 runs of 17 deliveries. The required run rate is 8.3. You need 57 of 41. Has been awarded. Water bottle there, been interrupting play, and that is not really professional. Another easy single. Singles at the moment have been allowed at will, and this is something that JAHRA Super Challengers will have to stop if they want to create any sort of pressure. Beautifully bowled, rolling his fingers. Gentle doubly leg cutter there. Yet again he followed up with another slower ball. Will it be a close call? Not to be. The fielder on this occasion decides against to shy at the stumps.
And 5.
50 है 49 36 ball another 36 ball 49
6 more overs to go. 36 deliveries, 49 required. 8.2. At the closing stages, 8 runs, 9 runs, 10 runs is very gettable. It's gettable only if you don't lose a wicket. Very soon, we're going to have a quick drinks break. Slightly on the hotter side. The game initially when he started at 5:15, 5:20 AM this morning. Temperatures soaring at 32 degrees, but now it's moved on to 36. Still slightly on the humid side, and that is one of the challenges that the batters certainly will face, and it comes down to your fitness. Undoubtedly, the modern day game is completely ever so demanding when it comes to fitness. One of the prime examples is Virat Kohli. He emphasizes pretty highly, given the challenge and the conditions. As we have time on our hands, we'll run through a trivia. August 16th was a remarkable day, something that all the Indians probably will remember back in the 90s when Sachin Tendulkar. I beg your pardon, August 14th was the day 1990 when Sachin Tendulkar went on to get his first 100 against England. And that is the first 100 of the 100 hundreds that he got. Imagine after getting that first 100 in 1990, nobody would have imagined that he would have got to 100 centuries in a 24-year long career that spanned over almost 3 decades. Such is the magnitude of the little master. It was a test 100 certainly. Back then, I mean, test cricket certainly was every youngster's dream. Anyone you ask them, what kind of cricket do you want to play? And everyone said around globally that I want to be a test cricketer. And after 3 decades, things have changed. T20, T10 certainly has been the talk of town right now. We are witnessing a T20. T20 has really taken things by storm, because T20 is certainly an exciting affair. And not too long ago, T20 was started. Especially the World Cup we are speaking about started almost in 2007. That's when India went on to win T20 World Cup, the inaugural edition. We're going to take a short break. After a short break, resume play. 49 required of 36. And Wafran. Sorry. गाड़ी स्टार्ट कर. Wafran is back into the attack after the short break. In the meanwhile, this partnership is flourishing. 25 of 23, and it's turning out to be very, very crucial. He walks across his stumps and looks to flare this one towards the onside. Sadiq immediately has a word. He's trying to calm Saud Mullah down. The simple equation is, as long as this game goes deep from Shaheen SC's Kuwait's perspective, they'll be well on course. He's chopped this one towards the middle stump. And that is the aggression getting the better of the batsman. Saud Mullah, in spite of being warned a couple of times from his non-striking partner, has perished to the pressure. And this is what pressure does to you. A small break breaks down the momentum. And certainly some damage control there on that occasion from the fielding side. JAHRA super challengers. Just like when they felt things were slipping out of their hands, they've gone out and bought themselves a wicket. You can see they're hurdling there. The team, they do believe now if they pick up another wicket, things will change as they're getting deeper into the tail. They'll fancy their chances. This game is pretty even, Stevens. Anything can happen from here on. One good over. Sadiq Qasim staying till the end. Some support for Sadiq Qasim will certainly keep Shaheen SC Kuwait in contention right throughout. But they'll have to answer questions, especially from the medium pacers. Both the opening bowlers are back. Interesting jersey number 626. Wafran. Back and roaring. Manglish Kumar is straight away off the mark. Scampers through for a single. Scorecard is reading that Saud Mullah is on strike, but that looks like it's more Sadiq Qasim and not Saud Mullah. I sense that Saud Mullah is back into the hat, and it's Sadiq who's there in the center. Joined by Manglish Kumar. It is going to be Slinga Malinga Roshan. He's got the ball in hand now. This is going to be a super challenge. He has 2 overs up his sleeve. Can he sneak into good overs? He's bowling at the right time. He's bowling at the right batters. Not to forget, any tailenders facing someone as good as Roshan will be in for a real test. Daunting task, 45 required of 30. We see the equation, couple of hits will bring it back to run a ball. But the only problem remains the tailenders batting alongside Sadiq. He's hit this downtown. No timing, no power. Just a single. It probably might get too demanding for someone like Sadiq Qasim to do the job all by himself. Now it's up to the bowlers. Roshan is bowling full and straight, and he's been given shuffling across. Be an interesting replay. Another one there for the taking. Newman is walked. There's no fielders who are trying to stop the single. Khaja Shaul is there to face the music from Roshan. Will this be a Yorker? Will it be full? Will it be straight? Will it be quick? This is what we sense. He's cleaned them up! That is a ripper! Wanted to mention that he'll be bowling full and straight, and that off stump is gone for a park. What a splendid over. This is incredible. That quick arm action has given the batsman no clue whatsoever. Flawless accuracy is something that Roshan has been delivering and delivering at will. Sadiq is standing at the non-strikers and is a mere spectator. He's seeing wickets tumbling, he's seeing wickets flying around him. There's no responsibility being shown, but this ball that was bowled by Roshan was certainly a peach of a delivery that was unplayable. Any top order would have surely been tested. You can see that off stump has gone flown away. And they're just inside of a wicket. 1 wicket is what they need. JAHRA Super Challengers have really turned this game completely on its head. Shams Tabriz, who has joined Sadiq Qasim, can see the shake up head there from the non-striker. Wickets tumbling all around. Not a good side. Not encouraging signs. He's on a hat-trick. What else can you ask? You've seen Malinga do it. He's got 4 wickets in 4 balls against South Africa. Certainly this is not possible with Roshan because only 1 wicket is there in the bank. Can he get that wicket and seal the deal? Benson is smiling. He probably thinks it's an early finish to this game. You have to understand it's slightly quite hot out there. A bit of humidity taking full toll. Roshan on a hat-trick. Can he get another one? Can he get another one? He almost got through, except for the ball to be on target. And the smile from Benson is cut short. He was expecting a wicket. He's still smiling because Roshan still has a ball to go in his over. Can he pick up a wicket and bring that smile back on Benson? Dear oh dear, that went screaming off the bat towards that point area, and Sadiq has picked up a single. That is not good work. You have to keep Sadiq off strike. They do not want to give a single. And this is the last ball. Can he clean the tail with a full straight yorker or probably a full delivery? He's bowling very quick. And the incredible thing about Roshan is he's bowling with an old ball, which is almost 16 overs old, and he's still generating quite a lot of pace. Exciting stuff. I've got a wideish, probably 4th slip, not even a gully. He's in there. Can he get another fielder there? Oh, that was quick. That was very quick. Get it on target, Roshan. You can see the fielders, they're sensing the victory, they're smiling their way. Can he survive another ball? He does survive the last ball, and Sadiq will be running through his own ideas now. He'll want to take strike and he'll want to keep strike as much as possible. There's no doubt that Sadiq will not be taking any singles. And he has very less options. Stand and deliver stuff will be order of the day. Roshan has picked up 3 wickets, 3 for 15 to make a strong statement, to propose himself a candidate, an ideal candidate for the player of the match. Not to forget the innings there from Ravi San that has provided an extraordinary platform, score that they could defend. Sadiq. They'll want to give Sadiq the single when Sadiq is surely not going to be interested in that single. He is standing and delivering. There's no feet movement. Oh, stuff. He's experienced enough to be in a situation as hopeless as this one, but cricket is a strange game, mind you. One good over and you never know. You really never know. Wafran on the other hand is bowling full and straight and is getting underneath the bat. And it's not very easy to get these balls away, especially the length that is bowling full and straight. Sadiq trying to go full Monty. This will certainly speak some relaxation for the fielding side because they are now very truly and sure that Sadiq will not be interested in the single, so the only thing that Sadiq is looking is to score boundaries. He's hit this in the sky. Can he get there? Roshan he's tried everything possible, but he was nowhere near the ball. Finally, Sadiq decides to pick up a single. Wafran has bowled this one full. Searching for that Yorker length, searching for the stumps. Not to be. Somehow he managed to scamper for a single. This is certainly one-way traffic for Sadiq. He'll have to go. He doesn't have much of a choice. He's looking to go hard, but in terms of skill, in terms of technique, you can really see nothing there. And that is one of the reasons he's not connecting. There's hardly any feet movement. He's not getting behind the line of the ball. In the end, he scrambled through for a single. The man of the moment, the man of the hour, Roshan, who's picked up 3 wickets. Can he pick up his 4th? And close this game. He's biding his time though, which is a good thing. Looks like he's got a calm head on his shoulders. He's bowling full and straight, so he's got a deep third man as well. Any edge? Got the area covered up. Long off is moved in 15 yards. Still plenty of gap between long off and long on. There's a big gap between extra cover and long off. Hit this very hard. The long off is in place. Straight to that fielder. He's hit this so hard that his ball has travelled within a flash. He's not finding the gaps. He's not finding the middle of the bat as well. Again, down the ground. He decides to go for that single. Roshan, he doesn't look very, very comfortable. And brings the number 11 on strike. Ken Roshan. Rattle timber. He's given himself a drive, he's missed it. Slower ball. Completely foxed on this occasion. 117. 37 runs, still more. 14 deliveries to go by. Some connection. Single will be taken. One 118. And speaking about this tournament, Farooq Ijaz Khan has been the batter to watch out for. 226 runs in this tournament for Farooq Ijaz Khan, followed by Arshad 216. Anand is in third position with 119. John 196, Shahid Aziz 188, Mansoor 180, Sasi 179, Ayub 166, Dayan 152, Rafiq 137, Dinesh 134. These are the number of runs. The runs been scored. Ayub has been amongst the wickets, 13 to his name, followed by Rafiq 9, Riyas 9, Shahid Aziz 8. That is the leaderboard. Hassan Ali has been very impressive with his 5 catches, but Mohammad Suhail is in the driver's seat with 6 dismissals to his name. Shahid Aziz has been pick up things with his bowling, batting and fielding. Season 9 Indian Army Tournament, Season 9 finals. Certainly he's going JAHRA Super Challengers way. It will be a miraculous effort if Sadiq Qasim or the very unlikely number 11 tries to pull things off. Doesn't seem to be the case. It's a daunting task. 35 required of 12. Dilshan, he has got his final over to proceed into the last 12 deliveries. Still in search of the wicket. It's trying to hit this out of the ground, just over the boundary. You see, struggling at the moment. Qasim has given himself room. Will he find the fence? Not to be excellent effort there from Roshan. He almost ran 20 yards and he is found. $121. Still, the timing is good, but not good enough because the placement still hard to come by. Sadiq Qasim is down there. Shams Tabriz goes down on one knee and pick up a single. Shams Tabriz trying everything to give as much strike as possible to Sadiq. Can Sadiq find the fence a couple of times? Things certainly can change. You still have plenty of deliveries to go. Again, the footwork not up to the mark, getting anyway close to the line of the ball. The struggle continues here for Sadiq. Into the block hole, he squeezes one down the ground. Retain strike into the final over. And surely it'll be just a mere formality. 32 is required. Beg your pardon, it's 30 required of 6 deliveries. I mean, Rinku Singh be more than handy over here. You don't see that very often. Ravi San has the ball in hand. The only thing he'll want to do is just bowl a couple of dot balls and that's it. And we know coming back from there on. From there on, every ball needs to be dispatched up and over the fence, not just to the fence. Starts off with the wide. This is going to be called wide again. I think the ball really pitched outside the pitch and the strip rather. Probably goes on to bowl 30 wides. They'll surely go on to win from here on. And logically speaking, Ben, it's very much gettable, right? 30 wides. He's bowled 3 now. Can he bowl 25 more? You see this long and long enough, but not long enough. The game has sealed. I can see 12 people smiling, 11 fielders, and the 12th one standing besides me is Benson. He feels that the game has just finished 5 balls earlier. That's the end of everything. We'll run quickly through the scoreboard. You can see Sri Lankan flags in the ground. It's not the World Cup though, but still the passion for cricket is still there, alive within the Sri Lankans. I started off with mentioning Sanath Jayasuriya and Kalavitarana at the start. Rightly so. It's a lot of pride. They won this game comfortably by 27 runs. What a good effort. We'll run it through the scoreboards very quickly in a brief. We see the score initially. It was Ravi San who produced a spectacular 78, Tushara 24, Atiza 11, Tilana 12, and 3 wickets for Qasim and Shaheen Nilgiri. Coming back, it was a good innings for Amir 44, Sadiq 22. And that's the end of the story. But the bowling spells, Sriram is captain 2 and Roshan 3. That is the end. We'll take a quickly to the presentation. You can see the victory lap, joy, happiness. The dancing around, that's what the Sri Lankans do. You'll see every time Sri Lankans enjoying cricket, they celebrate cricket in a different style. They love every part of the game when it comes to enjoying. Handshakes all around, and that's what we have seen this morning. Some spectacular cricket, some good spirit, some wonderful batting. And towards the end, flags flying high, the Kuwait flag, the Sri Lankan flag. And BENCREATIONS bringing this game live. We'll take you straight quickly to the presentation. That's it from here. I hope you all have a good weekend.
నిలబడుకునేది కాదు, ముందు ఫోటోలు తీసుకోవాలి టీంలో. Good guys, it was a very nice game today. Finally, as it is a say, one has to win and one has to lose it. So it happened today. Good luck to both of the teams, and good luck to the winning team and bad luck to the losing team. Honestly, it was a very good game here, and both the teams supported well to the umpires, like who did today. And there was some misunderstanding, but it went very well actually. Very well. But one simple advice, but don't take it as a serious or mistake. Say whenever there is a final match or a tournament match, take it as a serious. Like whatever you got as a penalty, it should not happen. You have to take care of this, not umpires. Okay, so this is the important thing in the game. Okay, friendly, okay, no problem. Nobody is going to ask you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
And one advice to our SSCK: all the tournaments you are playing very well in the league. Finally, you are reaching till the finals, and I don't know what is getting collapsed, and batting collapse are going on. Today it was a very simple target, but you have the guts to face it. But I don't know, hard like it.
Good morning, guys. First of all, heartily congratulations to JAHRA Super Challengers. Heartily, guys, better luck for next tournament. It's a good challenging tournament and good support from both teams. Thank you, guys.
मैच आपको वाली मैसेज करना है नहीं और एक विकेट है खेला दो में कोई नहीं तो आपका देखिए आप किसके पास है मोबाइल आप किसके पास है लास्ट बॉल नवी सर लास्ट बॉल
Así te. Man of the match. The take out and man of the match. Navishan, man of the match.
ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಪೈರ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಬೈ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಪೈರ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ
आली सर दूसरा टीम वाला
ये टीम पेरा
सुपर किंग
सीजन 9 बेस्ट विकेट टेकर आली सर सुपर किंग
नूदिस का वो इधर विकेट है बैट्समैन వచ్చి మధు ఎంఎంపీఎల్ మధు మ్యాన్ ఆఫ్ ది సిరీస్ ఎంఎంపీఎల్ ఇది తీసుకో కిరణ్
Man of the series for season 9.
Implement of the play.
अभी रन रन दे देना रन रन
दो बेस्ट सीजन 9 दो है मेरा दो गुड परफॉर्मेंस सेकंड स्पोर्ट कमांड रन रन ट्रॉफी
Come on, boys!
विनर जहरा सुपर चैलेंजर
मैं काटे कोट आपे काटे लेकिन मेरे लगता है बड़ा कहां बोल रहा है आप मैं कर लगता है काटे है बात मिला लो
एकदम सेट
شنو فايده هذا شنو فايده يلا فلوس هذا مباراة الفلوس
सर
भूख ले लो
भाई इधर आओ भाई साहब इधर आओ यार भाई इधर उधर में
Wait,